Testing, testing. Hello, hello. I'm back. Back in the UK. Okay, I'm gonna start in 5 minutes. I'm doing a little bit of house cleaning today, as it seems. Let's recreate a template. Make a copy. I like to create new templates. Jan 225. Done. This way I can delete stuff and still retain what I had before. Oh, got it. What is that rubbish? Okay. So this morning I'm going to go over all the charts. I'm going to look at the yearly candles on all the charts, every single one. Well, maybe not. Do a bit of house cleaning. Going to have a look at the price action, look at the volume, look at the order flow, look at Elliott waves. Just going to kind of do a full analysis of Bitcoin dominance. Just basically go over everything. I haven't looked at the charts for a few days now at all. I was in Costa Rica for 4 days. I came back to the UK yesterday. I was pretty shattered because I got back late. It was a delayed flight. And yeah, so this is me. I'm back. I don't know how long for because I'm tempted to go back to El Salvador, but I mean, that's another conversation. Yeah, so I'm back from El Salvador. I was a good part of 2 weeks in El Salvador, and then I spent a few days in Costa Rica. So if you're here, welcome. If you're here for the first time, welcome. If you're back again, then welcome back. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, everyone. Happy New Year. Hopefully we're going to have an amazing year. That's what we're hoping for. So we can all walk out of this country or wherever country you're from and then go to El Salvador because that's paradise. Anyway, I'll just wait for some more people to come on. There's a few people here already. I'm going to go on and wait for a few more people, and then I'm going to start analyzing the charts a little bit. Let me do a bit of house cleaning here as well while I'm waiting. House cleaning. How do you house clean? Well, usually you just do remove all drawings, but I'm not going to do that because it takes so long to put them back on. So I'm just going to delete. I keep my folders because a lot of work went into those folders. Don't want to redo it. Delete. Not even going to bother look at that stuff. Just going to delete stuff. Keep that trend line. Interested in that trend line. Delete. I'll have a look at all my folders as well because I just want to make sure it's all up to date. Just let's look at that. Okay, that's fine. Let's rename that to 2001. Okay, yearly candle closed higher than the previous year, closed higher than the previous all-time high. Very strong close, increasing prices, increasing volume. I would say that's an extremely bullish yearly close. Okay, increasing volume, increasing prices, closed higher. It's a clean close. There's no doubt that we closed significantly higher. No doubt about that whatsoever. It's a very strong close. Yeah, it looks really good, doesn't it, on the yearly time frame? If I go now to the index, let's have a look at, let me do the same thing. I'll do exactly the same thing on the index. I kind of like these, but I'm just going to get rid of them. Just redo. I like to redo stuff. I keep my folders. Let me see what these channels are. These channels are actually quite good, weren't they? Delete them. I can redo all of this stuff. So it's not good to get sentimental too much with analysis, because if you can't redo it, then you've not done it right. So I don't get too sentimental with analysis. Where's that down? So look at those gams. Can't remember what they were. And then just get rid of them. Don't care. Keep the folders. So a few Elliott waves here. Delete. Keep the folders. What's that image? Delete, 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 delete. Lots of deleting. Yes, in the shoulders. Let me put that. What was that? Delete. That. Delete. Delete, 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 delete. Delete. What's these lines? Oh, they're halving lines, keepers. Halving lines. Gap. Keep that gap for now. Right. Cleaned up that. So this is the index. Go to the yearly time frames. On the index, actually, the volume is slightly decreasing. Huh? Okay. All right. If anyone's here, say hi. If not, then just don't say anything. Tell me if my sound is bad. Let's have a look at these higher time frame candles. 6 monthly time frame. So that's for me, that's a continuation candle. The 6 monthly candle. This is a continuation candle. It's not a topping candle. Okay. On the 6 monthly time frame. If somehow we close red and we closed all the way down here, then I'd be worried. We'd have to close all the way down at 50k, 60k. If in 6 months' time we close down at 60k, I'll start to get worried a little bit. Okay, about this topping, higher time frame topping. This 3 monthly candle, again, it's an expansive candle, but it's not a topping candle. So we have a 6 monthly that's not a topping candle. We have a 3 monthly that's not a topping candle, and then we have a 12 monthly that's a really strong, powerful, bullish, expanding candle, increasing volume. Let me have a look at Binance as well. Yeah, on Binance it was decreasing volume. Huh? On Binance it was decreasing volume. On Bybit it was slightly increasing volume. Let me have a look at the volume here. Okay, so that Binance chart is the wrong chart. It's not the right chart. I need to find the right chart. Can't really tell if it's the wrong chart. It looks good for continuation. For me, it looks good for continuation, but it doesn't look bad at all. 6 monthly looks good for continuation. Every 6 months has had a pullback. We've already gone up, so we haven't had a pullback just yet. Do you see that? We've got pullback, 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 no pullback. So I do wonder if we're going to get a pullback. I don't think we're just going to go straight up. I don't know, but I don't think so. This is the 3-month candles. Yeah, I think we're going to get a pullback, huh? That's what it looks like. Not sure when. Monthly candle. So last month was actually quite a bearish candle. See that? You've got quite good volume, swing failure of the previous month. There. There's a bit of a reversal candle in the monthly time frame there. Now we're going up again. So even though we've got continuation candles on the higher time frame, 3 month, 6 month, 12 month, the monthly candle is looking like a topping candle. Yeah, topping candle. It's quite high volume. The weekly candle looked pretty miserable because we have a little bit of a topping formation here. And so I do wonder if we have to see how this week closes, but I do wonder if we kind of double top. I do wonder if we get a little double top here and then head to lower prices. Get everyone bearish, double top on Bitcoin prices. Bitcoin is topped. That's what I'm wondering right now. We get some kind of double top here. So I'm going to have a look at that. So far, we're still kind of strong and looking to go up so far. It actually went a lot lower than I expected. I didn't expect it to go so low. So it took out these lows. I didn't like that. I didn't think that was strong. So you see, before I was talking about higher lows, I was talking about higher lows here. And you took out the lows. And while we're going up now, people are feeling quite bullish. What's happened was it's actually taken out these lows, getting a nice reaction, but we could go up and take the highs and then kind of head right back down. Yeah, this could be like the relief rally stage of this top. I don't think this is the higher time frame top. I do think we might have topped on a lower time frame, like on a weekly time frame, little local top. I do think this is a bit of a topping pattern here. For me, this is quite a bit of a top. This is a nice top. Now we're just liquidating all the early shorts, closing them out, probably getting people bullish again. I do wonder if we kind of pull back. The daily time frame, we're still looking to go up. We've got these continuation candles, closed higher, closed higher. We haven't hit our daily levels yet, right? So at the moment, I'm just like on a kind of on the daily time frame, we're bullish. On the weekly time frame, we're probably a little bit bearish. On the monthly time frame, we're probably a little bit bearish. And then on the higher time frames, the higher time frames, 3 month, 6 month, 12 month, I'm still extremely bullish on these time frames. Okay, so we have a little bit of divergence in time frames, and we just have to analyze them individually. Let me have a look at that trend line. What was that trend line that I was looking at? There we go. Put in a lower low there. Get rid of that. Oh, yeah, we have some naked points. So I can update the naked points of control. I can update the single prints. That's this bull market channel. Let's have a look at this. It'd be nice to get a perfect back test beginning of February at 73k. Huh? That'd be really nice. That would be a golden entry for Bitcoin, 73k at the beginning of February. Trump pump, okay. got those, the, what's this? Range high, range low. Let me have a look at that. A little failed auction of the range high. And we have the range low here. Okay, so the range high has actually moved up now. So now, that's your range high. This is the range. And coming into the midpoint. See that? Bounce. Get the midpoint of the range. Range high, range low. That's your range right now. Okay. More money. Swap token price possible. 50x bull run? Question mark. No idea. Is it a question or are you just spamming? All right, let's have a look at these volume levels. That hasn't changed. That hasn't changed. That hasn't changed. Okay, I'm going to take a 2-minute break. I need to use the restroom. I'll be back in 2 minutes to continue. I've only just started. Be back in 2 minutes. I've only just started. Right, I'm still here. Good games. What are these channels? Let's have a look at these channels. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. It's a bit tricky. Bit tricky. That's right. Bull market volume levels. Let's just update these now. This is from the bear market low here, where the bull market began. I can update these. I don't really know where I took it from. Probably the lows here. A slight shift in the value area high. Everything else looks okay. You see there's a high volume node forming here. See that? High volume node forming here. Great. Overall volume levels, let's have a look at that. No significant changes. No significant changes. What's this one? That was a nice correction. Get the previous all-time highs. Got those. Use these channels. Let's have a look at these channels. Have a clean bounce. Look at that. Clean bounce there. I do wonder if we go up to hit that top of that channel before we come back down. Lose it. I don't know. Lose it. Come all the way back down to 73k. That would be the target. A quick move down to 73k. It's pretty important actually. Look at these horizontal channels. Price this level. Get rid of that. Higher time frame levels. I'll update that now. Higher time frame levels. EW I'm going to have a look at right now. So let me just do the levels right now. Have a look at these levels. Monthly time frame. It's all the way down here. It's not likely that we're going to go down, but I'll mark them out anyway. It's good to have these levels as a point of reference. Weekly. I only put untapped levels. I only mark out untapped levels. I don't mark out, try not to mark out levels which have already been washed. Go all the way down as far as you can, really. It's good practice, and it just gives you the strongest indication of where there is liquidity. This one's a wash level there. So we have a pretty strong level up above us there, weekly level there. We're coming into a washed weekly here. See that? There's a washed weekly here. I have to rename that. Washed weekly. Daily levels are important. Let's mark our daily levels as well. Got daily there. Tapped, pretty much tapped. And daily there, get rid of this old daily. Daily. Dally. A bit of a dally. Daily. I'd say that was tapped. Don't like these mid ones. So tapped. Washed. Tapped. Washed. Pick your adjective. Doesn't really matter. So these are our liquidity levels. There you go. Bam. Massive gap. If we lose this 87k area, we're going to go down straight quite fast down to there somewhere. This. Let's get rid of this alert. Again. All right. So we're coming into, what are we coming into now? A bit of a washed weekly. Yeah, it is washed, isn't it? It's washed. You can tell that it's washed. So I'm just going to get rid of it. Not interested in washed levels. I like clean, untapped levels. There's a daily here. Arguably you could say it's already been hit. Just to go back up. See that? So I don't like it that much. To be honest with you. You could arguably say this one's been hit. It hasn't really been hit. Because it hasn't. It looks like it's been frapped. It's been hit. This one though looks like it's been hit. because it's so close. I'm going to ignore that. And you've got lower one, so all right. Higher time frame levels. Let's have a look at our fibs. Fibs are important. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. Very interesting. Why? Because you got a daily level landing on the 236. See that? Whoa. Daily level on the 236 there. At 89,909. And the midpoint is at 70, just a shade under 73k. Midpoint is a shade under 73k. I don't mind this fib retracement, to be honest with you. Getting an idea as I speak. Keep those together. Bring this all the way to the top because it's relevant. Got fibs. Volume is the next thing to do. Volume. So there's different volume ways to do volume. I've been using the Trump pump basically from the 4th of November, but actually just looking at this, yeah, that would be the right one. The 4th of November. 4th of November. Oh, we're above the point of control. I like that. Perfect. This is good. This is actually quite bullish. So if you can flip that into support, then we're heading up to the value area high. I do like that. I do like that very much. That's nice. I have this merged chart, XO chart. I'm going to have a look at that now as well. I've been looking at XO charts to see if I see anything interesting. I'm going to go to this one. Time frame. And 20, bam, merge them all at once. Merge. Do another 20. Let me do 20. Merge. Lots of merging. Merge. Oh fuck! It came too early. Don't think it matters. Fuck! I did that wrong. I overdid it. What an idiot. What an idiot am I? I've done that. Oh, is that right? Yeah, I'm such an idiot. What have I done? What have I done? I have no idea. step. We do it. Ten. 10. 10. Starting the same mistake. 10. More. There we go. Value area high 100837. 100837. Point of control 96655. Value area low 9176. All right, so we have updated data. While we're looking at the order flow on XO charts, let me just have a look at the CVD. I mean, this on this overall range, you can see clearly that the CVD is pushing down, and the lows actually from this low it's been getting higher. Look, CVD down, higher lows. So we are getting a bullish divergence here. We have some single prints here. Right, let's cover these levels now. We have naked daily point of control at 93900. That's about it. Let's go back further now. Sorry, I could be some. How far down do we go? Go quite far. I'm going to mark them off actually because I do think it's possible we do go down. 81700. We write them down. Eight one 700. 79500. 76300. 74300. 68700. Oops, shit. 68700. This is the naked daily points of control. Nikodem Kolowkowski, welcome. Nice to see you. Happy New Year. Is it all boxing? I'm looking at the naked daily points of control. So these red lines are the previous day points of control, which haven't been hit yet, which haven't been tapped yet. So they're untapped. That's why they're called naked. And you see here, this was a naked daily point of control and the price came down and it found support. So generally speaking, there's a high probability that as the price comes back to hit a point of control from a previous day that hasn't been hit before, there'll be a reaction. You're going to get a reaction. And if you combine that with confluence, you could get a strong reaction. And so here from this move up, we've got these daily points of control that haven't been traded through. And therefore you can use those levels as confluence for your analysis for where the price could react. It's about reactions and confluence. Okay, so generally speaking, the price is kind of moving from point of control to point of control. It's kind of what the price likes to do when it's searching for liquidity. We've got some lower ones down here in this lower part of this range. It's quite lower. I'm going to mark it out. I am going to mark it out just because I like to keep them in my trading view. 5, 6, 700. And you got really quite nice ones here at the lows. 5, 4, 800. And 5, 3. Oop, did that wrong there. 5, 4, 300. Delete that. 5, 4, 300. That's the dailies. This is the weekly. So we have our weekly points of control here. These are one higher up at 105,160. I think I marked this before. 105,160. And then lower down, this is important. The ones lower down I'm interested in. 75980. $62260. Shit. Some big ones lower down. 47530. $40,000. 37720. Oh, got some lower ones. I don't expect the price to go down, but you know, I'm marking these down anyway. 34450. 28410. 26820. I mean, no one expects us to go down that far, but you know, if MicroStrategy gets liquidated, 26230. Just never know. Just never know. It's good to have these levels. Last one I'll do is the monthly. So this is quite important because we've got a new monthly candle. We have a new monthly naked point of control. $92210. And then the lowest one after that is 37053. Any lower? Any lower? No. Right, that's all that. Look at the order flow here. Nothing exciting. What do we got? Right, I'm going to go into my main charts now and mark all those levels. Oh, I'm getting a lot of alerts. Alert, alert, alert. I'll go through these levels again and mark them. So my dailies, let's just make sure they're up to date. 81700, was that right? Yes, that was correct. 79500, that was right. Do session ones there as well. Seven 6300, that's correct. I got that one below. Go a bit lower now. 68700. 56700. 54800. 54300. 'These are the weeklies now. Yeah, use a different color for the weekly. 105160. 75980. 62260. 47530. 5 30,000. Three 7720. 34450. 28410. 26820. 26230. We have our monthlies. Monthlies separately. $37530. A lot of people are thinking, what's the point of this? Well, you never know. That's the point. Just don't know. No one knows. No one knows what's going to happen in the future. So it's better to be prepared. 92210. Better to be prepared than not be prepared. Better be prepared and not have to need these levels than to not be prepared and not have a clue what's happening, right? So how do the points of control form? What can be a technical confluence that aligns with the strategy? For example, fair value gaps, etc. Points. So basically every time frame has its own point of control. Every candle has its own point of control. So if you go into let's say the current time frame, this 4-hour time frame, all right, and if I use the other chart, it'll be a lot easier for you to see, which is the order flow chart. I'm going to the 4-hour time frame. You can't see it because I'm using order flow. Let me go into this one. This is a 4-hour time frame. So these are 4-hour candles. It's giving you a daily time frame. So how do I show you? Let me show you sessions. Nope, that doesn't help. That doesn't help. Which one of these charts is going to help you? Yeah, I'll probably have to show you. No, really. Go back to 4 hours. Let me just get rid of this. If you see on the canvas, it's terribly hard to see. But you see this white area? That's the value area, okay? And because I've got order flow, it's hard for you to see. Let me do volume profile there. And in each candle, you see there's a value area. So that's the value area high, that's the value area low. And you've got the highest volume node, which is the point of control. So here in this volume, you can see the point of control. So every candle, every time frame has its point of control. Point of control basically just is the highest volume in that period at that price. So the most amount of volume at in that period at that price. That's the point of control. When it's naked, it means, so once it forms, once the candle prints or the period prints, you have a point of control. That then becomes naked, and so when the price comes back to that level, it hits it, and so no, it's no longer naked because the price has been hit at that previous point of control. So it's when the price comes back to a previous point of control, and every candle, every time frame has a point of control. You go to the 5-minute time frame. If I go into the 5-minute time frame, go back to my delta cluster, you can see the value area. The value area is the illuminated area. You see the illuminated areas. This is just 5 minutes. If I change the time frame to 15 minutes, you see that the colors are lighter. So you've got dark colors, that's outside the value area. And here you can see the point of control because it's the dark lines. You can see the darker lines. It's not very obvious. But once the more and more you look at the charts, you see it. It's better if you're looking for the point of control of previous candles to use a different profile here. That doesn't really count. I prefer the delta cluster. If we go to a different chart, this is telling you the session, yeah? So there's 4 sessions. There's Asia, London, New York, and close. And then this, you actually get in the session point of control, see? So we are currently in the New York session. You can see the current New York session point of control is here. See that big thick line? And this morning was the London session. You see the point of control of the London session was higher up. And that's now a naked session point of control. Naked because it hasn't been traded through yet. So when the price comes back to a previous point of control, then that's no longer naked, it's been hit. Okay. And so what the price likes to do, it likes to come back to previous points of control on every time frame. Okay, it likes to do that. It's just a probability of the way the price moves. Okay, so when you have these kind of naked points of control, that's a good place for the price to react. And then when you have confluence is when you have multiple levels of alignment at the same area. So you might have a session point of control, you might have a daily point of control, you might have a naked daily point of control, you might have a fib level, you might have a trend line, you might have a value area, high or something like that. We have all of this coming to the same place, then you've got a high probability trade. Yeah, and when you see a reaction, you can take the trade. It's basically how traders trade. It's really that simple. It just takes a little bit of experience, a little bit of practice. Right, so it's good to mark them off. So even though they might not be relevant, so I've just marked it off on my charts. Naked points of control. You may not hit any of them lower down, but it's good to have them because now I know where the liquidity is. Yeah, when I talk about liquidity, I'm talking about where the price will react or has a high probability of reacting. So just looking at these, you can see that the lines indicate liquidity and the black space indicates no liquidity. So the price can move quite quickly through black spaces, and when the price comes into lines, it kind of slows down. And naturally, when you've got confluence, so here lower down, you've got this kind of crazy naked weekly and naked monthly point of control, kind of on the same area, 37.5. So that's the buy of a lifetime, 37.5. If the price was to somehow get down to that level, because you have a shit ton of liquidity there. Higher time frame liquidity. But obviously, you know, you're not going to go down there until you clear all of this. And so here I've got a whole bunch of levels, liquidity levels. And then what you're looking for is confluence. So what I will do is take the naked point of controls, very important. Fib retracement, very important. And there's different types of fib retracement. You can just kind of higher time frame or the kind of more local time frame. So I'm just as more local because it's taking it from the August low to the December high. Okay, and then you'll take volume. Okay, so possibly or probably, because I'm doing a fib from the August low, I might actually just think about taking the volume from the August low as well. Look at that. No help. No help whatsoever. No help whatsoever. Don't really like it. So I'll just go back to my Trump pump volume. There is a whole ton of liquidity down here, huh? There is a whole ton of liquidity down here. The thing is, you have to lose the higher range. So until you lose the higher range, I'm not even thinking lower. And that's the point. So you're preparing for lower, but I'm not thinking lower because we haven't even lost this range, this current range that we're in. Yeah. Why would anyone think lower when we haven't even lost this range? We're still range bound in this range, in this Trump pump value area. Okay. That's kind of where my mind is at right now. Look at that one. We have a really strong area of support. Yeah, we have a really strong area of support at 89,900. We have the 236. We have the Trump pump value area low and a daily level. It's a really nice confluence. So I think what I'm thinking is this. I'm not thinking we go down to here. I'm really not. I think a lot of people think they are thinking we're going down here. Whatever. I'm really not thinking that at all. Not yet. Not now. What I'm thinking of is that maybe we go up to then go all the way down to the big liquidation at the lows here. Take out this big pivot, which is actually coming into massive support. So a lot of people get liquidated, but actually that would be the right place to buy because you have this 236, you have this value area low and this untapped daily level. Swing failure, and we take it right back up to all-time highs. That's what I'm thinking. At the moment, that's where I'm at. Just looking at the charts. I haven't drawn it right. I think we'll probably go up higher just because we've already come above the point of control. Yeah. We've cleared the liquidity from these lows. Let's clear the liquidity from these highs. Let's go up. And a good place to go up would be some kind of fib retracement. Probably something like this. Golden pocket. Perfect. Let's go into the golden pocket, which is the value area high there. We could stutter earlier. We could stop at this 50 fib and daily level. So we have a little bit of a resistance level there. But if we could break through that, then we're going up to the golden pocket. So we have to see where the price reacts. We have a bit of a resistance zone. Oh, where are we on? A bit of a resistance zone here. I think that's the target, my imagination, for this move. We can kind of reject. Then I think then the next target would be here. That's what I'm thinking right now. Not sure how high we get, to be honest with you. I don't know if we're going to push that high, to be honest with you. I have no idea. Somewhere around there. Could be lower, could be higher. But that's kind of your area of resistance. The minute we start hitting this, basically the minute we start hitting this, come above this daily level, we're starting to come into areas of resistance. And then I'll be looking for down, 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 down. Take the lows here. Hit our massive level. This is the long of the century, because you'll be looking for a liquidation event at this low, this pivot low. Everyone would suddenly get really bearish. But actually you're just coming into this value area low, daily level, and 236. Good confluence for a swing failure and ride it right back up to all-time highs. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go to the moon. That's what I'm thinking. I'm not sure when. That's kind of where I'm at right now with Bitcoin. It looks really bearish. It looks really bearish. It looks like a head and shoulders what I've drawn. But if you get a big liquidation event coming into this area of confluence here, just to kind of clear this liquidity, get everyone really bearish, but actually just coming in for a big higher time frame test of this 236. The 236 that I've drawn is from the August. Is that right? Have I drawn it right? Oops, sorry. Yeah. From the August pivot low to this December pivot high. So we haven't hit that 236 yet. It'd be nice to hit it. It's a daily level. It's a fresh daily level there. It hasn't been hit yet. And you've got this the Trump pump value area low. I think that's a nice area for the price to find support. That would be a big liquidation event. And then the entry would be a swing failure. The invalidation would be the local low. And you basically have a really nice trade. And you'd be looking for that. That would be your next big move to the upside, I imagine. I don't know if we're in that move right now. I'm not seeing it right now. I'm not really, the volume doesn't confirm this. For me, the volume tells me that we're still correcting, to be honest with you. Yeah, I'm not seeing, it looks impulsive, but it's not. It's not really impulsive price action. None of this is impulsive. For me, this is corrective. It looks like an ABC. We're in a kind of the B stage of an ABC corrective move. Okay, so let me just kind of put this down here. Let me just mark this off. 89k long. Hide all this. Is that fit retracement? I can put that back into there. Let me just have a look at my Elliott waves again. So I don't know. I don't really think we've had an impulsive move here yet. I'm thinking possibly we're still correcting, not 100%. Maybe that was it. Not sure. I'm not really 100% sure, to be honest with you, but ABC. 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 See, there is a little bit of an ABC going on here. Let me just have a look at this. That was probably your 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 5. No, doesn't look right. I've not done that right. Hold on, let me just have a look at this. Can you access? Of course you can. Well, no, you can't use it on. There are liquidity levels. You can only use the daily levels, the daily, weekly, and the month. Those are the big liquidity level. When you're trading altcoins, you don't have access to the order flow, but you can from the charts work out the liquidity levels based on the candles. Yeah, so that's quite easy to see. I can show you after I finished here. I'm just kind of doing this for myself, to be honest with you, and I'm happy for everyone to just watch and learn. Maybe learn. This is the higher time frame. Okay, so that's the higher time frame. That's the higher time frame. That's why I've called the higher time frame. I've got 2 versions here. Let me see which one is the right one. I think we're probably in the 5 and we've completed the 1. I think we've probably completed the 1 of the 5. Okay, that's where I'm at right now. So let me just, that's the higher time frame is correct. I don't think it's over, because if it was over, then this would be here, and that would be it. That would be the game over. I don't think so. I had another Elliott wave count. I have to have a look at that. That count I had was on the index. Let me just pull it up. One, 2, 3, 4, 5 for the 1. How did I do this? That was it. EWB2. Okay, yeah. 1, 2, 5, 1, 2. All right. Correct. This is the one that I was contemplating. Just have a look at this. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. All right, so I like this one better, actually, to be honest with you. It's hard to explain with Elliott waves, because you really have to spend a long time learning and watching them. And I've got this kind of higher time frame Elliott wave idea with the initial 1, 2, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ends up with a 3. That was in the end of the last bull market for a 4, and we are in the higher time frame 5 right now. And then we've completed the 1. That's the blue one. 2. Now we're in the 3. So the 3 consists of 5 waves. So I've done that first bit as the 1, 2, completing the 2 at the bottom of September. That was the 2. There's a green 2. And so we're in the green 3 right now. The 3 waves are the most interesting, because they usually break down into 5 distinctive waves, whereas the 1 and the 5 are very kind of fast, whereas the 3 is actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The 1 and the 5 is just like 1, 2, 5, whereas the 3 is usually 1, 2, 3, 4. That's more prolonged. Okay, the 3s are the most interesting. That's my observation. So I am actually thinking that I have to draw this properly. 1, 2, 3. It's something like that, wasn't it? For a flat, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That makes more sense to me. I thought something like that for a flat, and then you had your 5 there. So let me just take this to my other chart. So the next one is the big one, is the big 3, 4, 5. I have to kind of, it gets quite confusing because you're looking at children and grandchildren and parents and grandparents. You have to count as well. 1, 2, is that correct? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's your 3. A, B, C. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There. That completes your wave 1. 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me just check that. Oh, mate, Nick, you sent me 10 PLN. What's a PLN? I appreciate that. You don't have to do that. You can. Oh, it's dollars. Is it dollars? I need to check this out. It's a PLN. 10 PLN to GBP. 1.94 pounds. I appreciate that. Oh, Polish. The Polish, there's a lottie. I like Poland. Poland's a great place. If I wasn't moving to El Salvador, I'd move to Poland. It's best place in the best place in Europe, probably. Thank you, appreciate that. I'm gonna buy myself a coffee. Coffee, you just bought me a coffee. I appreciate that. Actually, coffees in the UK are £4. You bought me half a coffee. I can get an espresso with that. Much appreciated. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's your wave 1. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's your wave 3. This is a kind of a weird one. It's hard to see. Not 100%. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Something like that. Possibly to complete your 1. And then you're looking at ABCs, aren't you? So there's your first ABC, isn't it? Looks like it. ABC, you've got like an ABC down. I'll show you actually. There's your A, B, C. Your ABC there. You have an A, B, C here. Bit of an ABC here. Kind of like that. Something like that. Now we're in this kind of upstage ABC. So let me just get rid of these now that I've mapped it out a little bit. It kind of looks like it. So if it's from the top there to the A, B, C, there's your W, there, there, there. That's what I'm looking for. So we're looking for an ABC up. ABC down. That would work, wouldn't it? Because if you have your long here, then you are correcting correctly to complete this. But the key, I think we have to take that low. Get everyone really bearish before we expand. And actually, it'd be quite interesting because I can do, because we have our first pivot. I can time it. Tuesday. And then this one. So ideally we're just coming up to there. Golden pocket. Monday, Tuesday. Not 100% sure, but if we do, I mean, if we do kind of go down to here, that would be better. So not to hit the golden pocket. It would be better to just come to 100k. To front run the golden pocket at 100k tomorrow. On Monday. It would be tomorrow. I think that would be better. And just, you're basically looking for a massive swing failure of these highs here. Let me just see where the inputs are. It's a little failed auction on this daily level, but really that you're looking for a swing failure of this high somewhere around there, because then you can have a really nice 618 target, which would line up with our area of entry down here, and then you'd be looking for a sell-off to complete this ABC pattern, this WXY pattern. It's kind of just coming back to the same place just to clear these lows. It would look really bearish. You look like a head and shoulders pattern. Then you would want to see a really impulsive high volume move to the upside, just up, up, up and away. And according to this, the 1.618 is the inauguration of Trump, Monday, January the 20th. I think that's kind of what you're looking for, isn't it? That's your target. Something like that. And it actually makes me think this ABC, maybe it's slightly, maybe that's already happened. Maybe it's like this. Not sure. Not 100% sure about how this is moving. Maybe it's like that. B, C. Maybe we're just going to grind up tomorrow and hit our target for 100k. A good, nice clean rejection of 100k would be nice. And then down, down, down to 89, just above 89 for the Monday, January the 20th. I don't know, because I know that crypto likes to oversell. So you really wouldn't be looking to catch any of this. You'd be looking for a reaction at the bottom. You wouldn't be, I wouldn't scale into any of this final leg, just in case you end up going down. Yeah, you end up overshooting, and it just kind of really just we have a breakdown. Yeah, you wouldn't, you'd have to be cautious, because if you have a breakdown here, there's just not enough liquidity, there's a big liquidation and there wasn't enough liquidity to support, then you're looking for much lower, you're looking for down to, you know, lower prices. So you have to be careful. You wouldn't just start to scale in expecting it to go up. You'd have to wait for the reaction at the level of interest, and we really want to see a big liquidation of that low. I think that makes sense. Okay, that's kind of where I'm at right now. It's a bit, my chart's a bit messy, but this is kind of where I'm at. I think we're range bound, so I don't really expect for there to be a breakdown. What I do expect is, let's take the range low here. Let's take that with a big liquidation coming into a big area of support, the 236. We've got the high volume, this daily level, 236, and this value area low. Yeah, so it's got a big level. I think if we can come in on somewhere around the Trump inauguration, that would be nice. And then I'll be looking for a big liquidation and up. It's kind of what I'm looking for. Right? And let's see what happens in the meantime. So that's kind of my BTC kind of analysis of the price action. I'm not thinking lower until we cleanly lose this higher range. To cleanly lose this higher range, and so this is a question for everyone. Let me just put this EW in its own. What would be required for lower prices? Well, it's quite simply, you have this value area, and I'll be looking to lose this value area. So you have a breakdown, you don't get the reaction you want at these lows, you overshoot, you just can't get back in, you basically end up flipping this area into resistance, the whole thing into resistance. You can't get back in, and then you'll be looking for lower. Okay, so effectively you're losing this pivot without a swing failure, with a big SR flip. Yeah, massive SR flip here, not a swing failure, an SR flip. So no failed auction, no SR flip, no swing failure. I'll be looking for the swing failure. I'm looking for a swing failure, big liquidation event followed by shorts in the lows, trapped, because you're going to get a lot of traders looking at this and going, this is a head and shoulders pattern. Okay, and they'll be shorting the head and shoulders pattern, thinking we're going to go down to lower, and then you get a swing failure. If you don't get the swing failure, you get a flip, and you see that you're getting resistance. The price starts to fall back down, but that's kind of where that'll be looking for. Be looking to short that, because at least then you have a local invalidation. Yeah, you could probably short this level here. To be honest, this would be a better short here. A swing failure of this level here, or 100k, is a much better short. If anyone's looking to short, don't wait until the lows to short. This is a better short. But again, you're looking for a reaction. You're looking for a swing failure. You're looking for the price to fall back underneath 400, 100. Looking for lower time frame reversal patterns. Maybe some bearish CVD. Be better to short here than down here. But I wouldn't really be looking for a failure here unless I saw a big swing SR flip down here. Okay, it's probably better not to take the short if you're not sure down here, because it's going to be quite messy. Whereas up here, it might be easy to take the short if we get a rejection, if we get a swing failure of this high. The problem with this higher level is that there's quite an area of resistance, whereas down here we've got very specific area of support. You just don't want to hit this level too quickly, so that's why I've kind of marked it out at about 20th of January. If we can kind of slowly grind down, I'd prefer that. If we start going down really fast, I'm not fond of catching fast moves. I'd wait for the price to find support before I longed. Yeah, so if we start going down fast, I'd be looking for a failed auction, some kind of reversal, get right back above that level of interest, and that's when you long. Not looking to catch a falling knife. Okay, so it's kind of where I'm at right now with BTC. So when you're looking at alts, right, so that's BTC. If there's no questions, there's a few people watching. So when you're looking at all the blocks on altcoins, you've got to look at the candles, right? And so which was the coin that you were interested in? Let me have a look. Render. Actually, I have some render, so I'll look at it now. Start at the higher time frames. Okay. I always start the highest. So look at these candles, yeah. Where you have this red candle which closes and then it opens with the green candle and it goes up. There. See that? That flat level there where the close and open is. That's your level. Now, because I'm looking at the yearly time frame, that's a yearly level. That becomes your yearly level. So I've got one for the yearly level here. So that's your biggest order block here. That's your biggest level here, your yearly level. And because the price hasn't come back down to test it, that's your big liquidity level, your yearly level. The price is to come back down to that level, 0.403, so basically 40 cents. That's your buy of the century, basically, right? I'm not expecting that. I'm just showing you. You can do that on every time frame, 6 monthly time frame, 3 monthly time frame, but generally speaking, I look at the yearlies. Yearlies are important, but then I just go straight to the monthlies. Okay, so when you look at the monthlies now on render, you're looking for levels which haven't been tapped, which haven't been washed. Okay, so start here at the low. That yearly level actually happens to also be a monthly level, but I'm not going to mark it out because I've already marked it out as a yearly. The next red green here is here. But what happens? Look at the go forward in time. That was when the red green printed here. See that? Look where the price came. The price came back to the same level. You see that? So it found support at the original level, the monthly level. So now you have a new monthly level here. So that one's gone. It's been cleared of liquidity because that's where people will put their limit orders. These are the areas where you put limit orders. Generally speaking, when you put limit orders, you'll ladder them in at those areas. You don't just put them all in one place. These are, even though there's specific levels, you'll ladder in. And so you see that's a new monthly level there. You've got one down here, but I've marked it as a yearly. And then the next one was here. And you see, you put your limit orders there. Orders fill, price goes up. And you see here, the price can't actually get through that level. So this first hit, it was tapped, it was washed. The second and the third month, the price couldn't get to it. And then the fourth month, it hit it and it reacted. So you had more, once you cleared that level, you had the monthly level there, but that was cleared as well. And then we own a new month now. Okay, so at the moment, this is a cleared monthly level. So I don't really, for trading, I don't bother with it. And you see to the upside, you had monthly levels here as well. There's one there. There's one there. So technically, when you're looking to buy and sell, very easily, you'll be looking to buy these big levels with limit orders, and you could sell back into those levels. So you have the ones that form at the higher. You see when the price was, look, I'll show you. See when the price was here. This is your first monthly level, so you're looking to buy that monthly level. Now you're forming another monthly level here. That's taken of liquidity initially in the first month. So you see the price forms green, red. That's the monthly level. The price goes up into the monthly level, sell, the price goes down. So you have a new monthly level here. Now the price comes down, hits this level, so you'll be in longs there. You'll be in longs, and then you see it goes up, sell. That's your basically just really simple trading limits. You've got to do this on spot. You wouldn't do this on leverage, just because it's a very easy way of buying and selling. Higher time frame. You're entering this monthly level long. You're exiting this monthly level and you've made 133% increase in value on your spot position if you buy and sell that. Just a simple trade basically. But I don't really trade like that. I use levels for confluence for trading with leverage. So that's the bet. That's another way. It's just another way of doing it. So right now, if you're looking at a price action, we have these are the levels. You have an untapped level there. See, green, red. That's your monthly level. Red, green. That's your monthly. These are your two monthly levels. Both of them are untapped. Both of them haven't been hit yet. You can do weekly as well. Weekly is good too. There's your weekly level. This is your weekly level here. Got a weekly level up there that hasn't been hit. These are your liquidity levels. This is all cleared because that wick cleared all the liquidity. So your nearest one, this has been cleared as well. You see the wick clears the weekly liquidity. Your nearest one is going to be here. Don't really like the ones that are in middle of moves. I prefer the ones at the edges. So for me, this lower one is better. You've got one here as well. Don't really like these middle ones. I prefer the ones right at the edges. Can do the same thing with daily. You see red green here, red green at the edge. That's your daily. This was cleared. You see that? It was cleared. You see how the wick goes through it. You see people sold into that. So it was a good place to sell. Obviously the price continues, so we haven't had a back test of that level yet. The untapped one, the next untapped one is up here. This one's been cleared. You see the wick, it wicks through and it price drops. So the next one, higher one, that's been cleared as well. You see the wick, that red wick goes through the daily level and then drops. So that's been cleared. These have been cleared. The wicks clear it, clear those levels. And again, the next highest one is right at the top there of that weekly level. And then lower down. Daily. And then daily down there. Effectively, those are your liquidity levels. And the black space is low liquidity. So effectively, the price moves quite quickly through black spaces. See? And then you combine fibs with that. Because fibs the price reacts to. We're already coming into quite a strong area here, golden pocket. So, but the liquidity is, the bigger liquidity is going to be slightly higher up at this monthly and this daily level. See that? That'll be on the top side of this golden pocket. Yeah, the price has to get through these areas. Can't just go through. And the other way you can do fibs. Yeah. So those are good areas to buy and sell, yeah, these levels. Does it make sense? That daily we've already gone through. We haven't back tested it. So it's no longer a liquidity level. But what can happen, often what happens is when you go through a level, like a daily level, the price can come back to find support for continuation. And that's kind of what you're looking for. You don't just expect the price to go up, 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 up. If you do get a pullback, that's kind of where we're looking for support for continuation, yeah. And an immediate kind of sign of weakness here would be to lose that level, that daily level, yeah, to lose it. You see how the price moves around these levels. If now the price comes down, kind of start losing it, into resistance, that's weak, yeah, that's not strong. That would be weak, because you can't be strong and lose levels, yeah. Resisting level is okay in the first instance, claiming it, but then you don't want to lose it. And these are the really important levels, these higher time frame liquidity levels. Daily, weeklies and monthlies are really important. Okay, so if you're looking for continued strength, you can't lose like that. If you do lose like this, then that's weak. Okay, people will sell, they'll close their positions, or they'll short. All right, and so it's good practice to just look at all your charts and start marking out the higher time frame levels. Almost all traders will do that if they use candles. Just put it into a folder, higher time frame levels. And then generally speaking, traders will use that as confluence, yeah. So just like I did with Bitcoin, you mark them. You don't trade them unless they have real nice alignment with other like levels, like fib and volume. So here I haven't drawn volume. I'm not quite sure how I would draw it. Maybe from the Trump pump again. So you see over the value area high there, you have a little bit of a high volume node here too, which is at the monthly level. So you've got a bit of confluence there for resistance. You've got this value area high, you've got the monthly level somewhere there. Golden pocket is slightly above it. So this whole area is an area of resistance, isn't it? This is an area of resistance, this whole area. It's more of an area than an exact number, but you have resistance there. Oops. And we don't know exactly what area, where exactly you're going to reject if you reject, but if you're a spot, you'll be looking to take profit. I mean, it's definitely a good area to take profit if you're in a position, and then or to scale out a little bit. And if you see a reversal, and so that's why it's good to learn candle patterns and candlesticks, because you can see reversals quite nicely with candles. If you see a little reversal, then that would be a clue into the right area. So you're basically looking for a reversal into this area. You see that, then you could short, you have an invalidation, or if you're long and you're in a spot, you can start taking a bit of profit. Altcoin Dreaming, hi, welcome, nice to see you. Happy Saturday. I've already been streaming for over an hour, so what time is it? Oh, nearly 2 hours. You want to recap? I'm back home, I'm back in London. Sucks. We'll go back to El Salvador. It's so good. Oh my god. All right, let me do a quick recap on Bitcoin. I'll do a quick recap. So my recap is like this. Let's go. I like the higher time frame candles. I like this yearly candle. I think this yearly candle is a very strong, bullish, expanding candle, closed significantly higher than the previous. Thanks. Than the previous high, previous bull market high at 68,000 or so. So I'm bullish on this, but I do think we should get some kind of pullback. Right now you can see there's no wick, so there hasn't been a pullback yet. I am thinking there should be some kind of pullback, a little bit of a wick. I can't tell, like here we had a big wick. There should be a wick on this candle, even if it's a small one like that. I do expect a little bit of a wick. But for me, this candle was a continuation candle, and you get the same thing on the 6 monthly time frame. That's a continuation candle. 3 monthly candle. This is not a topping candle. None of these are topping candles. 12 month, 6 month, 3 month. None of these are topping candles. Yeah. That being said, this monthly candle here is a very ugly candle. It's a very ugly candle. Yeah, it's not a pretty candle. So last month wasn't a good candle. It wasn't a bullish candle, in my opinion. It was a pretty miserable bearish candle. What was the volume like? Yeah, the volume was quite high as well. So I'm not crazy about last month's candle. On the highest time frame, the yearly, the 6 monthly, the 3 monthly, I'm bullish. But actually on the monthly and actually on the weekly, I'm not crazy bullish. I'm actually slightly bearish. Even though we're getting a nice kind of reaction here, I think the price went lower than I expected. I didn't really want to, like, I thought if we were going to be bullish, we kind of should have, could have, would have, should have held these lows. If that's kind of what I was looking for, just a kind of continuation of higher lows. And we took these original lows. So for me, I'm getting kind of a slightly bearish vibes. Even though we've taken these lows and we've had a nice reaction. I failed to close under, getting a nice reaction. But I'm not feeling crazy bullish because I'm not seeing the volume as well. Like I'm just across this, I'm seeing decreasing volume. In this move, down move, I'm not seeing kind of crazy volume. I'm seeing very corrective behavior, and there's this kind of the price coming up today, these last 4 days. I'm not seeing what I want to see, which would indicate a bullish impulsive move. Yeah, I'm kind of not really seeing what I want to see. Got a little bit of impulse here, but it's kind of dropping out now. It's kind of slowing down. So I think the first impulsive move was quite bullish, but now we're getting a little bit kind of mediocre volume. So I am thinking it's more like this, some kind of ABC corrective, WXY corrective. I'm thinking a WXY corrective with an initial ABC, ABC, ABC. Now we're in the up part of the correction, which is kind of like an ABC, ABC, ABC of sorts, to top out somewhere around 100k. I think that's what I'm expecting, somewhere around 100k, maybe possibly to take out these highs. So take out these highs somewhere, find resistance somewhere there, and then fall right back down. And then my big long I have marked out would be here at a shade on the 90k, 89. And for me, that would be quite good, depending on where we kind of peak out here. So if we can peak out roughly around 100k, that would be a nice 618 extension. If it goes higher, then we have to reevaluate a little bit on the extension, but kind of ignore this extension for the time being. I'm kind of thinking big liquidation event of this pivot that would correspond with a 236 retracement from this pivot low, the August low, to the December high, 236. Trump pump value area low, and there's confluence there on a daily level. I've got a nice daily level here, right there. Hasn't been hit yet, so we've got good confluence on that daily level. Okay, there's levels in between. So you've got these MPOC and naked monthly point of control. So I don't expect this to be a fast move down, to be honest with you, just because we have liquidity levels to contend with. So I am expecting more of a kind of corrective down, like an ABC, whatever, down. It's not just going to be like a drop. Yeah, possibly it will go down, down, up, and down like that, whatever. Just because you've got these kind of naked point of controls, naked daily, naked monthly point of control in the way. But I am thinking that we get a nice corrective move down from somewhere around 100k all the way down to 89. That would be on time, would be somewhere at the beginning of Trump's inauguration. So based on this corrective pattern, so I've done that corrective pattern based on this idea that this first wave is complete. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The last bit was the 5. That's your wave 1 complete. So we're in a corrective 2. This is the final 5. This is the corrective 2. And so I'm looking for an ABC, 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 another ABC down to hit 89, a shade under 90k. Big liquidation event. Take out these lows. Big liquidation. Head and shoulders pattern. Yeah, everyone's going to be like, fuck me, we're going to zero. Big liquidation event. But actually, that's with a nice bullish reaction. Then we can just run that long up all the way to all-time highs. That will be the next impulsive move. That's what I'm thinking. Run it up. That'll be the next big wave. That'll be the wave 3. I would like to see if that could play out. That's kind of where I'm at right now with Bitcoin. And so the main reason why I'm not bearish, even though I'm kind of locally, I'm feeling quite bearish, but overall I'm not bearish, is because we're still in the range. We're still range locked in this Trump pump range. So I don't see why we should be bearish until we lose this range and flip it into resistance. And we haven't done that yet. We haven't actually done that. We haven't actually had a test of the range low yet, to be honest with you. So I think we need to test the range low, and I've marked that out here. Range low. Why haven't we haven't even tested the range low? Let's test the range low. I think the price needs to test the range low, and then we ride it right back up to the all-time highs. It goes up to the all-time high after it kind of reminds me of something like this, to be honest with you. Something like this, where it kind of went from the high all the way down to the low. This was a bit of a failed auction, actually. So I wonder if we do get a failed auction. A little bit of a failed auction. This went a little bit lower, but then it just went up, and then up, and then up. So I do wonder if we get something like this. This kind of went from the high to the low, then up. So we're definitely not in that scenario, just simply because we've already gone from the high and we're kind of correcting a little bit slower than just going down and then up. That's kind of where I'm at with Bitcoin. Yeah. So let's see how that plays out. Haven't really looked at anything else so much. I don't think the RTX or the Russell 2000 is ready to break out, to be honest with you. We found support at the point of control. We'll probably end up going into the value area high and going back down, probably. I don't think this is ready to go up just yet. The SPX didn't fill the gap, so there's still a gap there. I do wonder if we do go down to fill that gap. I think it's quite weird to hit the gap and find support but not to fill it. So I do wonder if we kind of go down to fill it. Maybe even take these lows. DXY went higher, huh? So, you know, you got this bearish harmonic, but DXY is still showing strength. So eventually this harmonic is going to break because you're just going to be out of time sync on a DXY. But the dollar's still showing strength. At this rate, at the rate we're going with, this harmonic is going to break, and we'll be looking at something else. So it should have kind of peaked out roughly there, and it hasn't. So we have to see what happens on that. I think if BTC needs to hit this point of control, and right now we're in this kind of consolidating in this range, I think the price will probably come back up to find resistance there, and then looking to head right back down. I think we have to hit here, like a proper hit. I'm not crazy about ETH BTC price action, to be honest with you. I wonder if we are aiming for lower here. Let's see. This came down to bounce off the gap, similar to the SPX MicroStrategy. Again, I do wonder if we're going to come back down to properly fill the gap. So I'm not crazy about this move yet. We kind of lost the .com all-time high, so this could be like a nice fake out to go right back down to continue this kind of whatever this is. It's kind of where I'm at with all of this stuff yet, and so we have to see what happens. I'm just looking at this stuff. It does look on the total crypto market cap we're consolidating above the previous all-time high. So for me, this is actually quite bullish. But again, I'm looking for corrective. This is all corrective for me. None of this is impulsive. So I do wonder if we do kind of aim for the range low. This is actually above the high, so it's ahead of Bitcoin. But if we kind of do that. See, this is coming into resistance right now. This is excluding BTC. It's coming into resistance. And you're coming into this trend line. This one's a little bit more bullish because you've cleared the trend line. Still into resistance. So I do wonder if we kind of fake out and go down. Really, this is the one. Yeah. I'd like to see this low taken and then for us to expand up. All right. Yeah, so all eyes are going to be on Bitcoin, maybe around the 100K. I haven't looked at anything else really. I've just kind of looked at those things. Oh, QANX is lost. Did it lose 60? Oh, that's not good. See, QANX is showing a bit of weakness. So some tokens are showing weakness, sir. Some of our beloved tokens are showing weakness, I'm seeing. And so that gets me thinking that we're still looking to go down. I'm going to take a 5-minute break. There's a few people watching. Thanks for joining me. I'm going to take a 5-minute break and just going to get a drink or something. I'm going to come back and start looking at altcoins, looking at the yearly candles, looking at TRVL, SUI, SLERF, and some others. QANX. Let me look at QANX again. This is kind of what I'm looking for now. Some kind of pullback, rejection of 100, pull back down to 89 for a nice juicy long to all-time highs. It's kind of where I'm at right now. So I'm going to be back in about 5 minutes. Be back in about, let's say 5 minutes. Getting a drink, right? And if you guys want me to have a look at altcoins, just paste it here. So when I come back, I'm prepared. So I don't get surprised. Oh my God, get a whole list of coins coming at me. All right, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Don't know if anyone is still here. I'm like bored. All right, let's have a look at ETH. Where's my ETH chart? So annoying. I'll just add it again because it's so annoying. I think I lost it. USD, USDT, P, Binance. Is that the right one? So. If it's just had a really has a big rejection just now on this local time frame, big rejection of these highs, these local highs. Again, I'm not crazy about I don't think this is impulsive just yet. It looks quite impulsive, but maybe it is, maybe it isn't. It looks like a flag actually at the moment. Some sort of flag is forming. Again, with ETH, I think we should hit the value area low. It'll kind of it'll be like 3K. If BTC does go down to 89, it'll be like ETH going down to 3K. Right. It's kind of hard because you're looking at alts and you're thinking, yeah, I'm bullish on alts, but actually, if BTC, look, BTC is just a little rejection as well. I do wonder if we have to wait for Bitcoin to do its thing, to bottom out, completely bottom out here before alts. Like, it doesn't really matter about alts if Bitcoin hasn't bottomed out. Yeah, alts will continue to show weakness while Bitcoin is not showing strength. This Bitcoin showing, I mean, we're not getting the crazy alt season yet. A lot of people are expecting it, and so that's kind of what I'm thinking. Maybe because everyone's expecting it, it's not going to do what everyone thinks. Okay, let's have a look at TRVL. So TRVL, well, what can I say about TRVL? We're definitely still correcting. We haven't had the crazy impulsive bounce, so I think we're still kind of trying to bottom out here on TRVL. I think that's largely to do with the rest of the market not necessarily showing showing weakness with TRVL as of yet. I'm not really seeing kind of, I mean, you could argue it's weak because we've had a big failed auction, but what's happened is that we've had our first move and we're now correcting. We're still correcting. So let me just update this. That didn't play out. What I'm going to do with TRVL is I'm going to delete all my stuff. We're still just trying to find support here. Let me just get rid of this shit. Interesting. Let me get rid of this one. Get rid of this. Price targets. I'll keep those. Don't know what they are. I'll keep them. EW time. Get rid of these. What is that? Right. Let's look at a TRVL. I'm looking at a combined chart on TRVL. Look at the chart. It's no. We're just going to get another one. I don't know. It's horrible because people are buying and the price doesn't go up, it goes down, and then you only make money if you take profit, and if you don't take profit you're still feeling bearish. If you've taken profit every pump, then you're laughing. But if you haven't, then you're just looking at this and going, shit man, what's going on? I think when I pull the volume and the point of control is right at the lows of 2.2 cents, there's a high volume node at 3.1 cent. Right now, looking at it, we're losing, or we've lost the value area high. Is that bullish? No, that's not bullish at all. It's actually quite bearish. We have a high volume node here. Somewhere, it's a bit of an area. It starts at about 3.4, goes down to 3.1 cent. It's miserably much lower than where we are now. It's like a 26% drop from where we are. But this isn't bullish, is it? It's not bullish. I can't kind of try and tell people, oh, this is really bullish. This is really bullish. Well, no, it isn't, is it? Because we're having a SR flip here of this pivot low. There's an SR flip in play. We've lost the value area high. We haven't been able to go back up to the value area high for a clean test. So there's not much interest at the moment. That's a reflection of the wider market. This drop from mid-December to where we are now is a reflection of the market. Did I see FEG? No, I haven't looked at FEG. What happened to FEG? Did it go to zero? Fuck. Oh my God. Oh well, so much of that. Little bouncer went all the way down to, what happened? I don't know. Was it another hack? Something went wrong with FEG. That's what it looks like. Big market sell. Hacked. Oh fuck. Big volume, huh? Big volume down, and then that's not good, huh? That's not good at all. Luckily, I don't have much in FEG. I don't have much. I think I bought. You think it's just a scammer? I have a little bit of FEG, not much, no more than $1,000. Probably now it's like $500. With these shit coins, you only need $1,000. If they do well, they'll go up 100x. If they don't, you can lose all your money. It's not a big deal. It's quite a good risk to reward if you're on spot. Obviously, if you're leveraged, then you're going to get wrecked. Oh well, so much for that. Looks like it was a hack, huh? Looks like a hack. Someone probably got hacked and then they just market sold. That's the danger with these illiquid tokens. Even TRVL has that danger. Every illiquid token has that danger. If you get a big wallet gets hacked, and then the hackers market sell, there's not enough liquidity to support the market sell. It's always a big danger. It'll probably bounce back when everything starts to bounce. I mean, even PLS Pulse Chain got wrecked. I actually sold all of my Pulse Chain in profit after the drop, but I was still in profit. But basically, what was his name? Richard Hart. He got an arrest warrant. Hey, look. Hex Crypto founder Richard Hart hit with Interpol red notice. He's being sought by Interpol, and so PLS X was delisted from MEXC. As soon as I saw this, I saw the drop on PLS. I'll have a look at it. I just sold it. Fuck that shit. I'm not really gonna hang around to see what happens. If it goes down, I actually bought Solana instead. I sold PLS, all my PLSX, and I bought Solana instead. What can you do? It's crypto, isn't it? So am I feeling bullish? Well, let's have a look at the high. Is anyone surprised? No. Am I feeling bullish on TRVL? Absolutely, I am. Absolutely, I am bullish. I am a mega bull. Mega bull. Why? Well, let me explain why. Okay. Increasing volume, increasing prices. See that? This is the yearly time frame. We had a really nice inverse hammer last year, and this year the price has gone down to hit the yearly level, put in a higher low here, hit the yearly level, price has gone all the way up to put in a lower high there. Okay, so it's bullish. It's not bearish, it's bullish. But it doesn't mean we're not going to go down to here for a test, which is probably what's going to happen next. Probably what's going to happen next is just looking at this yearly time frame. I think this is bullish. I think we've got increasing prices, increasing volume. That's kind of what you want to see. When I'm looking the 6 monthly time frame, I do like this candle, this green doji. It's not really a doji, it's like a spinning top. I do like it. I think it's bullish. I don't mind that we're putting in lower highs, which is what's happening here. It just means that people are taking profit earlier than the previous high. This last 3 month candle wasn't as great as I'd wanted. It didn't close higher. It closed slightly lower. So it could have been more bullish by closing higher. It didn't. And so therefore, I am wondering if we go down. The previous 3 month candle was quite nice because you had a really increased high volume and it put in a higher low. Then we went up pretty much to hit that 3 monthly level there. Pretty much. Rejection, close lower. So we're still kind of stuck a little bit. TRVL is still stuck. And then we just have a look. Pretty much, you could argue that this monthly level was taken with that. It was front run, but it was taken. The liquidity on that level was taken. So let me just update my levels here. I'm going to delete these two now. They're gone. Actually, we have a new monthly level down here. Go to the weeklies. That weekly is up there now. That's a weekly level, weekly level. These are all good. These are all good. They're all good, these levels. Daily levels. That one is gone now. That one's taken on the way down. So we have one there. This one is gone. That's where we are. That one's just taken today. See that? So we're getting a little bit of a reaction from that daily level. Lower high. It's looking quite bearish at the moment. I hate to say it, but it's the truth. I'm not going to lie. It doesn't look that great right now. And there aren't any lower levels. Okay, so these are your levels at the moment. Nothing changes with regards to our fibs. Don't have it here, so I'm just going to have to redraw it. Six. So we have our big 5.5. I think 5.5 will not resist the next time we go up. So I'm not really too fussed about that. Just because of the way the price has gone through it. And then obviously you have your volume levels as well. So we're kind of losing the value area high. We're back into the value area. This, I think I would consider this as quite bearish. I think if it was bullish, I wanted to see a nice just go up. Didn't happen. So we're still in accumulation, I guess, higher time frame accumulation. This corresponds to my EW count, which I updated. I did say I think it was a bit steep. I didn't really think it would just be like that. So we're expecting something a bit more like this potentially. And then I did a fib time. Did I do a fib time on that? It sucks because the fib time puts the 618 at the beginning of February. Sometimes what I do is I do it from the 0 to the 3 to the 4. That would put the 618 on the 20th of Jan. So actually I prefer that because that corresponds with the inauguration from the 0 to the 3 to the 4. I prefer that. I kind of think that's where we're going to bottom out on Trump's inauguration. That makes a little bit more sense rather than February. And then we're looking for a corrective down move. We have a big weekly level at 3.6 cents. Then we have another big weekly level at 3.2 cents. And we have a high volume node at 3.1.5. So I think really the area of interest is going to be 3.1, somewhere between 3.1, 3.2. That's your big level of accumulation. So if anyone's looking to accumulate, that's also kind of corresponds with the golden pocket. Okay. That's kind of where I want to bottom out here. Again, it's a very low liquid token, so I'm not really looking. The corrective patterns aren't great. One, two, ABC, ABC up, and then another ABC down, probably. If that plays out, let's see. ABC, I don't know, maybe to there. Not sure exactly where. I mean, it's horrible because the 618 on this corrective pattern was put us all the way down at 2.7, which is the 786. So you'd be losing the golden pocket, you'd be losing this high volume node, you'd be going much lower. Okay, so I'm not crazy about that, but we're just seeing market weakness across altcoins. Everyone is bullish on altcoins, alt season. The reality is that I don't know if we're there yet. Yeah, a lot of altcoins are showing a little bit of weakness now. I'm not seeing the crazy altcoin move as of 4 years ago, because basically the beginning of January, all the altcoins moved. They were just pumping. We're not seeing that, are we? We're seeing some slight differences from 4 years ago, and therefore we have to assume that this market cycle is different. It's not the same. It might be more prolonged, but altcoins have suffered as a result. Altcoins have really struggled. Not all of them, but some of them have, or most of them have. So I do wonder if we are going to get a kind of like a crazy alt season eventually, but we don't know when that's going to happen. So this isn't looking great. I think a sign of strength here would be getting back above the value area high, actually. Just trying to, I think getting back above the value area high would be, for me, would be a sign of strength to flip it into support. Otherwise, I'm just seeing weakness, not seeing strength. And that usually leads to lower prices. Usually leads to lower prices. I think a big a pickup of this token is going to be somewhere around 3.3, 3.2 cents. That could be the end of this correction if it corresponds with the 20th of Jan. Then I'll be looking for a nice impulsive move to the golden pocket. Like, really, my aim, my target for this token in this move is the golden pocket. I could trade it. I'm not trading it. I'm looking for a higher time frame trade, which is the golden pocket. Yeah. Something like that. I'm still looking at that for this wave 3 to take us to the golden pocket. Wave 4 back to test the top of the 1, which is somewhere around 10 cents. And then the last wave, I'll be looking to take us to all-time highs. That's kind of where I'm at with TRVL right now. So we're kind of still struggling at these lows. Eventually we will have a breakout. Eventually we will. And then eventually we're just going to be riding high. Eventually. Okay. That's kind of where I'm at. Maybe that's going to happen in the summer. Everything's been different. So maybe this summer we're going to have a really nice pump. Whereas in previous summers, we've had kind of miserable summers and everything's gone down. Let's see what happens. Nothing's changed with regards to Dtravel. Everything looks good on Dtravel, to be honest with you. So this is, for me, this is a reflection of market weakness. Some good videos. TRVL is your big call for your 2025 portfolio. I agree. Don't know who this guy is.
What is good, YouTube? What is going on? Up next, family? Dan. You get started with it and you start earning right off huge fees we see on the platform right now for your listings, rewards on complete rundown. And this is huge. The Binance plane is taking off in. And again, their Telegram is massive as well, over 3,500 subscribers already. So it's a fast growing platform.
I think there's more in Telegram. Why 3,500? There should be more. It says, according to my one, it says 5,582. Well, Telegram's active. It's pretty active. It's a lot more active than it used to be. I'm not really participating. I'm on vacation, but this is good. A lot of activity. There's a TRVL channel here as well. People can have a look at that. We can finally talk about the price in Dtravel. That's a good thing. I think a lot of people were involved in Ava and Travala, and now they're kind of getting bullish on TRVL. This is probably the last chance, probably. If we come down to 3.2, 3.3, that's going to be the buy of a lifetime for this token. That really is where you want to pick it up. I'm not expecting us to go down to the point of control. I think at the rate of trajectory, probably that's the area. Take this lows here, golden pocket, got a couple of big weekly levels and this high volume node. There's a bit of an area. That's where you're looking to buy some more. If you're looking to buy some, that's where you're looking to buy some more. Yeah. You can wait for the pumps to begin, or you can just accumulate. You can just dollar cost average into that area. And then I think next stop, I'm actually aiming for the golden pocket. That would be a 10x, and that will, for me, that would be alt season. This bit basically, that's TRVL. Haven't really looked at these other charts against Airbnb. Put in a lower high, couldn't flip it this level, and we're kind of riding back down. Again, we're showing weakness against Pancake Swap. Against Fetch. Couldn't flip that 236, coming right back down. I think the lower we go, the slower we go down, actually. I don't think we're going to go down fast. I think people are bullish, and they're bullish on the alt season. I think people are more likely to buy TRVL than to sell it. We're kind of back underneath this trend line, but I don't really like trend lines, so we've got this point of control area. It's against SLERF. This is against others. It was quite bullish against others for a while, and then after we peaked out in November, it's just been weak. So it's crazy. We're right back again in the lows against others. I think once we get back to the lows here, we'll start to go up again. And this is against booking.com. Nothing really to report. This is against BTC. So against BTC, we've put in a lower high, lower low on the weekly time frame. So we're not in bearish market structure yet, but we are actually put in a lower low on the weekly time frame. It looks like we're coming to fill the gap of this candle, this first big candle, this weekly candle. So I am wondering if we do come to land against the point of control here. This line, this is a former line, huh? It was a previous line, so I have to update that. Let's see, that was a previous point of control. Let's see where it is now. Still in the same place. I'm wondering if that's where we bottom out, somewhere around the point of control here, to go back up. Against ETH, look at that, into the value area high, rejected, hit it once, second time rejected. Do you sell? Do you buy? What do you do? I'm not here to give advice, but unfortunately we didn't get the reaction we wanted, and we're seeing continuous weakness across the market. I'm not trading this, so I'm not selling, but I am possibly thinking to myself, this is going to be the best place to pick up some more. If you're looking to pick up some more, 3.2, 3.3, that area is probably going to be a good place. If we can bottom out somewhere in January the 20th, that would be great. If we overextend, then we overextend, you know. One thing we don't want to do is take out the low on this Elliott wave move. But I think we have to hold higher prices, to be honest with you. And the higher we hold, the higher we can get. That's kind of the way I see it. That's basically TRVL. I haven't booked anything on Dtravel yet. I haven't, but I have had people book on my apartments. I've got someone coming tomorrow. Actually, got a check in for 3 months on my apartment. I'll show you this one. He booked on Dtravel. Do I look better with the beard or without a beard? That's the question. This apartment here, I've actually updated it. I've refurbed it a little bit, so it doesn't look like this. Looks better. He got a really good rate. We booked it for 3 months. He's only paid 1 month yet so far, and so I'll be taking 2 more payments from him. It'll be going through Dtravel. All right, so that's TRVL. Yeah, I don't really have anything to say. I don't want to kind of mislead people. Losing the value area high, not really getting back above it, isn't bullish, and not getting back above this level isn't bullish. Arguably, you could say losing 5.5 was the first sign of weakness. I thought it was possible that we could just snap right back up, but again, we're not seeing that kind of price action. So what can you do? That would have been the best case scenario if we were able to just go right back up into that range and just consolidate here. Then we'd have a much better, we'd be in a much better position for higher prices in the first instance. If that happened, then that's the most bullish situation here. If this correction actually led us into more of a flat, a higher time frame flat, this is now no longer a flat, it's a zigzag. So we're looking for lower. That's what we're looking for, because we're in a bit of a zigzag off this first move. That's okay, because if we zigzag here, maybe this four could be more of a flat. I don't know. Usually if one is a zigzag, the other's a flat. I think the problem is that we haven't really had many flat corrections. We did have a few flat corrections going up here. This was flat, that was flat. So these are like 2 flats, and then the problem here was we had a week 3, so we had a week of 5. What you want to see here is that this 3 is stronger than this 1. Otherwise, the last 5 is going to be weak. We need a strong 3. It's really important that we have a strong 3 here. We basically have to, if we kind of find support at the golden pocket here, we have to clear 15 cents. 15 cents would take us past these highs. I think if everyone saw that, then we would get a really explosive 3, and then maybe we could get a big 5 as well, you know, at least a 1-to-1 of sorts. So we're in that stage now where it really, if no one's invested in TRVL, this could be a really good opportunity. Yeah, this could be a really nice dip. Let's just have a look at a few others quickly. SLERF is an interesting one. SLERF gets kind of nice pumpage here, and then it kind of pulls back. So I don't think this is the impulse. I don't think so. Not yet. Although we are getting a relief rally, aren't we? That's your one. We're in a corrective move. Maybe we got another kind of ABC, I don't know, ABC. Maybe this is your ABC, this is your ABC. Maybe we're going to get another ABC down. To test this value area low, to take to take these lows for the big move, the big three. We're not there yet. We do the same thing here from the 0 to the 3 to the 4. Yeah, again, look, 1.618 puts us around the beginning of January. It's a very prolonged correction. That's your ABC there. This is your ABC here. This is like an ABC. And then we have another ABC to go down to take these lows, here into the value area low. I don't want to see a fast move down. I just want to see a really kind of gentle kind of grind, and then an explosive move with the with Trump's inauguration. That's kind of what I want to see right now, because we're not seeing the right kind of price action. I don't see none of this is what I expect from SLERF. None of this tells me impulse. It's corrective to the upside. That's what we're experiencing, corrective to the upside. This is all corrective to the upside, yeah? So it's the mid stage of the correction, but it's not what I would consider as impulsive. So if this is the mid stage to the correction, then I'm probably looking for another leg down. And again, I don't want that to be as violent as the previous leg down, okay? It's kind of where I'm at right now with SLERF. Let me just update the volume area. No real changes here. Point of control is still up there. We're coming into resistance now. There's a little bit of a high volume node here. See that? Getting a little bit of rejection here. Maybe we come down to the value area low, take out this low, these lows, but hold a higher low here on this initial move. I think as long as we hold this low, we're good. So as long as we don't take out this low here, then we're good. I'm okay with that. This could be an entry, a real golden entry. I'll be looking to leverage, enter here if we get down that low. What else did I want to look at? Let's have a look at SUI. Oh, fuck me. SUI is a good one, huh? Of course, SUI's just taken another all-time higher. Amazing. I did say SUI's a good one. Like, people doubted me, and every time I took profit, I had a leverage position. Every time I look at SUI, I wish I was just all in SUI, to be honest with you. The great thing about SUI was I posted on Discord. I think everyone will remember, because any chance for a reversal? Mohammed Azani, hello. What kind of Mohan, welcome. Can you check value? Of course I can. Sirius, welcome. I posted on Discord. It was the only chart I posted actually while I was on holiday. I saw Coin Dreaming talking about the delisting of USDT. This is the chart I posted. Remember this? Remember that chart? I posted it when we were at 4.1722. Yeah. Let's have a look at that, huh? That's quite interesting that we look at where we are now on SUI. There you go. Not too bad, huh? Not a bad call, was it? I kind of had it going straight down. It didn't go straight down, but it doesn't really matter, does it? the idea was correct. And look, we've just gone on to make another all-time high. So really bullish Gartley, yeah, that was a really bullish Gartley. Not easy to trade, but easy to scale in and accumulate. And then look, that was a really nice move. I actually bought into that, so, and I just took profit now. I scaled out. That was quite good. I like that. What does Sui tell you? I don't know. It's just really bullish. I think the reason why it's bullish is because it's just people are looking to buy the dip, whereas with some other tokens, maybe they're not. So that Gartley is completed now. We're back above the value area high. Get rid of this stuff. 1, 2. I'm not sure this is complete yet. This could just be the midpoint. If we're going to go down again with across crypto, then this could just be a flat, some kind of flat. This could go down and it could be some kind of ABC, 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 form some kind of flat here. I'm not thinking that this is the impulsive move, to be honest with you. It looks quite impulsive, but it doesn't correlate with the rest of crypto. So that's kind of why I'm not thinking like that. But you know, who knows? I wouldn't buy here. I would sell, which is what I did. I took profit on my trade. I sold. I don't have anything more to say on Sui. I'll be looking for pullbacks and waiting for. Ideally, what you want is you want Bitcoin to bottom out and you want Bitcoin to find support. Then you could look at these tokens like Sui, and then you can start accumulating, or you can start longing them again. That's kind of what you're looking for, what we're looking to do with these tokens. And no one can predict the future. Is Bitcoin going to go down to 89? It might not. Look, we're still kind of getting a good reaction from here. Where's ETH at? Maybe tomorrow we'll pump again. Maybe tomorrow will be another pump day. Let's have a look at ETH. Like ETH BTC pumped, dropped. So this is clearly not what you want to see in alt season, is it? In alt season, you can see ETH BTC pumping, whereas we're not getting that kind of price action. Is that the ones I wanted to have a look at? Is there anything else? SLERF SUI and QANX. I haven't looked at QANX. So QANX actually lost a key level. Oh, that sucks, huh? It lost a big level. What does that mean? Had a big market sell, huh? On QANX. Yesterday we kind of sold, we washed out 6 cents, and today we just had another market sell. We had two market sells, and people have just taking profit, okay, on QANX. It's still looking good. I mean, it's not looking terrible compared to the rest of crypto. You're consolidating here on this time frame. Let me clean up my charts a little bit. Keep that one. use. It's all like volume levels. Let me just update these volume levels. Yeah. This could be it, huh? This could be the final dip. But who knows? No one really knows. Let's have a look at this. Right. This is the combined chart. Let me just use that for now. Let me go to my other chart actually. Where is it? Okay, that's better. This is the gate chart. Oh, there's a lot of shit here. Delete. 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 Again, coming to the same period of time. I'll have a look at that. Couldn't get to the 618 there. Where's that trend line? Oh, wow. Look at that. So we kind of hit that trend line. I consider that as a hit. A front run. And the 618 is there. Right. I like those horizontals. There's a little bit of a wash there. Daily level. Okay, anything else? SR flip going on there. W. What's that one? Get rid of that. All right, let's have a look at this volume. The quantum narrative is heating up. I read a report about. Has anyone seen the articles on quantum teleportation? This is groundbreaking stuff. Huh? Scientists make quantum teleportation a reality in the first of its kind test. Quantum teleportation. Nobody thought it was possible. Quantum teleportation. So what is that? What is quantum teleportation? If people, you should go and do research. It's really interesting. What's that? What the science? Basically, it's to do with entangled particles, entangled atoms, whatever. I don't know what it's called. Entangled something. Entanglement. Strange entanglement. What's it? What's the actual term for it? Does it give you an explanation here? Entangled here. Entangled quantum state. Effectively, what it is you have something. Two atoms or something. I'm not 100% on the terminology, but you've got two something. I wish there was an easy description because then I don't have to describe it. I understand it, but I can't describe it because I'm not a physicist. Yeah, this might be better. Or probably not. Let me just quickly read it and then I can summarize. Photon, yeah, like quantum entanglement has been demonstrated experimentally with photons, electrons, and top quarks, molecules, and even small diamonds. What it is that you separate two photons or two electrons or something, and then when one moves, the other, they do the same thing at vast distances. So if there was a way to manipulate one, you could get the same movement on the other, and it didn't matter about the distance, and the movement would be at the exact same time. So there'd be no lag. So technically, you'd have information travel instantaneously from one particle to another particle. That's quantum entanglement. It's a real thing. But they weren't able to input information. So they could read information, so they could look at the entangled particle, and they can read it, they can see it moving, and they would know that on the other side the other particle was moving in exactly the same way, because these particles were entangled at vast distances. Like it could be millions of miles away, and they're still kind of entangled, they're moving in the same kind of way. So you could read it, so you could read one and go, oh, I can read that, I can see how that's moving, and therefore I know that this other particle millions of miles away is moving in the same way, and therefore you can read information. But they never were able to input information and make it move. And so actually what's happened is that they've just done it. Some scientists at a university have made quantum, that's what they've called it, quantum teleportation. So effectively you're able to let me see what it says. The researchers tackled the challenge of transmitting delicate quantum signals. It's not a great article, is it? It's a shit article. Is there a better one? India Today, of course, it's a shit article. Earth. Using entangled photons, this method enables secure, near instantaneous data sharing. Effectively, what they've done is they've allowed the ability to input or manipulate the movement of a quantum particle, and then the other one at a distance is doing exactly the same thing. So you're transmitting information, but I don't really know how they did that. They probably explain it. It's quite interesting. It's really way beyond my knowledge and understanding, but so this is really taking off. Like QANX, what is the advantage of QANX though? Is there another? There are other quantum resistance chains. There are. There are. Quite. I don't know. I think you'd have to go and do your research. I think some people on QANX will be better positions to answer those questions, or if you can just go and find their answers to on their website. There's probably a science. They've look proof of randomness. I don't know. There's a science behind how they've created this layer 1, which makes it quantum proof. The power of quantum computing is the speed. Yeah, that's the power, because when you have instantaneous transfer of information, then it allows you to do things a lot faster. And also the amount of information that you could, because it's no longer binaries, it's I think it's 3 states. It allows you to transfer a lot of information or process a lot of information quickly. And I think what they've done is they've tried to address that with the way they've created this layer 1. Again, I'm not an expert, so I can't really answer your question. I think the best thing to do is just go onto their website and just read through it, and then try and go into their Telegram and start asking questions. Let's have a look. Quantum resistant security. Let's have a look at that. You'd have to go and read all this and listen to their videos. Yeah. Anyway, he kind of explains it, doesn't he, this guy?
which we are allowed to, and we are permitted to see. So the actual numbers are obviously very high because that's by design. As a result of this, 99% of currently known, existing, and widely used blockchains themselves, all of them will break. And like the Acro hashtag attacks and new advancements you will see, it will be like a flick of a switch in general, including this kind of instruction will be how.
It doesn't really matter because a lot of money is going to be poured into these quantum blockchains, quantum resistant blockchains. It doesn't really matter. The fact that that's what they're trying to do, you're going to get a lot of investment coming to this. So I think you should, it's worth considering being exposed to this technology in some way. It could be the next big AI move, you know. And when I look at QANX, I think what other quantum blockchains are there? Quantum blockchain. Let's have a look. Is there a list? I probably have to go to Grok. Actually, Grok would probably be the best way. Which blockchains are quantum resistant? Spell that right. Let's see if it has an answer. Cellframe, QRL, Quant Platform, Starknet. There you go. These blockchains use various post-quantum cryptographic algorithms to ensure that they remain secure even as quantum computers. So it gives you a little bit of information. So you got a few there, you got a few choices. Anyway, I think looking at the chart, I'm not kind of I'm not bearish yet. I think what we're seeing is the wider market pulling back or showing a little bit of weakness. That's what we're seeing, and we're seeing that across this. We're obviously not seeing what I hoped, which would be more of a flat correction. I'm not 100% how this correction is going to play out. Okay, I'm not 100%. I think we've completed our wave one, which when it happened, I called it, and we saw initial kind of bullish accumulation that was taking the price up. We saw the pullback. We went up. Now we've come down. Is this it? Is this the end? Could this be it? It's possible. I don't know. I don't really know because I'm not 100%, because I did want to see us hold slightly higher prices, and we've kind of lost 6 cents, which is kind of what I wanted to see hold. It's always it's always really bearish before it's bullish, isn't it? It's never kind of there. You see that? We've kind of lost this point of control of this local range. It was about 6 cents. Naturally, someone sold into that. You see that? That's why you get that market sell, because someone's seen that we're losing or we've lost 6 cents. They're nicely in profit because they've accumulated in these lows, you know, because I told people this is a good place to buy. And so they've walked away with 150 or so % increase in value. And maybe they're now looking for lower to pick up this token. Now, I don't know how. It's not very easy to map out this correction, is it? It's not very easy. And so we just have to see how this plays out. It could be like a big flag. It could be anything, really. The minute I know, I'll tell you. I don't know. I'm not really 100% at the moment. Yeah. I do like this swing failure. I do like that we're holding the value area low here of this local range. I do like that swing failure. It does look like a Gartley to me, similar to Sui, doesn't it? Looks like a little bit of a Gartley right now in formation. Pick a pivot. It doesn't really matter which pivot you pick. Could be that one, could be that one. Doesn't really matter which initial pivot you take. It does look a little bit like a Gartley, so it's not a good place to sell. Now that we've had this little swing failure, I think what you want to see is a reclaim of that point of control in this local price action. You get back above it, reclaim it, then I think we'll probably be looking for higher prices. But at the moment, we're seeing a little bit of kind of droopiness. And if you remember Sui, when I did that Sui harmonic, it didn't go exactly the way I planned it, but it did do what I imagined in a way. Where is Sui? So the Sui harmonic, oh, I've deleted it now, so it doesn't. Is that the right one? I wish I hadn't deleted it. That sucks. I deleted it. I shouldn't have deleted it. Should have just hidden it. So basically the Sui harmonic was this, which I posted in Discord. Didn't do exactly, that was on a 2-hourly time frame, so I'm going to have a look at that. 2-hour time frame. Look at Sui. Go back to the 2-hour time frame. Yeah, look. I was looking at something similar here. I thought maybe like that, but it kind of was a bit prolonged here, went a bit lower, and it actually did pump. Yeah, it kind of lost this local value area a couple of times, reclaimed it, and then it went up to make new highs. You see that? So I kind of think that maybe QANX is doing something similar. I'm not looking at this and feeling bearish. I'm looking at this and think, well, look, we've lost 6 cents. Someone has just taken their big profit. They market sold, because you can market sell. You're not really, like, someone's not really fussed about the slippage. It slipped a lot, huh? It slipped 14%. They could have sold in small amounts. They didn't. They market sold in one big sell. Yeah, that's just one person probably with a big position market selling. The price has basically just come right back up, so there is enough limit orders to hold the price up. And at the moment, it just looks like a little bit of a bullish harmonic. I've got some kind of Gartley for me. I'd be interested to see if this plays out and we do follow Sui and go up to highs. Now, based on the fib time that I usually do, which is from 0 to 3 to 4 of the first wave, the 1.61, the next kind of time pivot. So these time pivots haven't really played out, so you just ignore them. The next time pivot to look out for will be tomorrow, basically. No, it's not tomorrow. Yeah, sorry, not tomorrow. Monday. We'll see what happens on Monday, January the 6th, basically, to see if we do get a reaction to go up and if this Gartley plays out. So I'll kind of keep an eye on it. Other than that, we are still above the overall range value area high, although I think it's shifted. So let me just update it. And this is on gate. So it's not the overall, it's not necessarily indicative of all the exchanges. Yeah, we're still above it, aren't we? Look, see that? We're still above it. Still holding. That's a washer. I don't like these big wicks. So you do want to see some kind of smaller wicks to test it and hold it. You don't want it to continue, basically. So you've kind of hit that level. You've come underneath. You can see that there's a little bit of a bullish Gartley there. Can't you? You can see that. And now what we want to see is, does the price kind of hold this value area high? And then can we go up? That's kind of what I'm looking for to see if that happens. But I think I'm so bullish on quantum computing and what's all the everything is quantum now, isn't it? Quantum this, quantum that. I just think it's madness to sell. I think looking at the price action is looking good. Every dip is an opportunity. Even this last one was a bit of an opportunity to buy at lower prices. Surely some people will sell because they're panicking or they're nervous, but actually it looks as though these sells are buy opportunities, not really looking to sell. And then we just have to see Bitcoin bottom out. So that's going to be really important to see. Does Bitcoin go down to 89k? Does Bitcoin reject from 100k? And how that's going to impact the rest of the altcoin market. If this is Bitcoin's final descent all the way down to 89k, it is possible that altcoins will pre-pump, will be stronger than Bitcoin as Bitcoin starts to descend, because that's just how the way sometimes it works. Altcoins show more strength as Bitcoin is on its final descent, because the altcoins know that Bitcoin's about to pump. So I'd be interested to see if altcoins show strength against Bitcoin as Bitcoin descends, and that will be seen in ETH. But otherwise, yeah, we just have to see what happens next. Don't really have a look. If I pull the value area from the initial move 0, you can see actually that all that's actually happened is it's come down to the value area low. See that? So I'm not really panicked here. I'm just thinking that this is all range bound in this higher range, in this upper range, the value area. We're underneath the point of control, so naturally you want to see more volume at the lows. And maybe now that we've had this kind of bullish reaction on this 4-hourly time frame, that's quite bullish. Huh? This price went down, it was brought right back up. It's quite bullish. Maybe we're going to see some accumulation now into that wick to take the price up. Maybe look, that's what I'll be looking for. You see how the price descends, descending price, descending, decreasing volume. So it's not really bearish, is it? It's I'm not seeing a strong bearish move to the downside. The little Milky Way. Hi, little Milky. Solana added a quantum vault. I don't know what that means. The chain isn't quantum resistance. All right, so not really a crazy long update on QANX, but just with everything that's happening in the quantum space, I'm looking to buy more. I'm actually looking to dump all my shit coins and put more of them into this project. Yeah, I'll be looking over all my coins tomorrow. I'll be looking to just sell them. Don't really care, and just buying more of this because I'm really bullish in this token. I'm really bullish. We'll see what happens next. Let's have a look at some other coins. Vanry, yeah, Vanry or CoinDream wants me to have a look at L3, FLT, and ZKL. All right, L3. Let's have a look at that. Oh, it's up 28% today. Amazing. I love Spot her because you just don't do anything with Spot. It just moves. I kind of want to just delete all my shit and just start over. Get rid of that now. Get rid of all this shit. Just hide that. volume. Let's have a look at the yearly time frame. A really nice strong yearly candle, a little pullback and it's up. It's looking really bullish. 6 monthly. Look at that. Last week had a really bullish engulfing candle, huh? Last week it's gone all the way down, taking the liquidity, is right back into the highs of that week. The alpha is just really bullish. It's like one of those tokens where you actually just buy the dip every single time, isn't it? Every dip is a good opportunity to buy this token. Value area high is all the way there now. Perfect. I'm not sure about this count. It's more like that. Maybe it was up there. Maybe it was more like that. Don't know. I mean, this could be the last wave, huh? Not 100% about this move here, to be honest with you. It's a bit weird. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure about this. This last one looks like a 5 wave, and we're in the final 5 after the pivot there on the 20th of December. That looks quite... I'm not sure how to count this. If that was your 1, 2, 3, could that be more like this? Could it be to there? To there? That might be better, actually. That might be better, huh? 1, ABC, then you got... Don't know how this works out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to there. I'm not sure about this though, because that means that was to there, or is it to there? That doesn't work because of the rules. So it's not, I'm not crazy about the way this moved. It doesn't really work. If that was your 3 there, There's your 5 there. There's no 5 waves there though, so I can't really see 5 waves. I'm not 100%. But this last one does look. QANX will rock. Karodi Martin. This last one looks like it could be 5 waves. 1, 2, 3, maybe 5, possibly 5. Maybe something like that. Maybe something like that, and we're still going to get a corrective move to test this value area high. Because we haven't had we've had this first test, but we haven't had like a kind of a nice, like a test, like a real kind of a second test, a real clean test. This is not really clean for me at the moment. What I do see is that every dip is bought on this token. Huh? The volume doesn't really support crazy impulse at the moment, but it is quite impulsive. Well, how far are we from the lows? 238%. How did that come up with that 1.618? Not sure how I came up with that level. Let's just get rid of it. I'm not 100%. Huh? I'm not 100%. Last week was a really bullish candle. And look, last week does look like we found support off the value area high, doesn't it? So I don't really want to see us lose the value area high if we come in for a test. Now that we've kind of found a little bit of support there, I think really I don't want to see this go down, and that would be the next great opportunity to buy, will be the value area high. Yeah, that's what it looks like. And we haven't hit. We kind of need to break down from that trend line, don't we? There's a little bit of a weird trend line here. This looks bullish, but hasn't really happened yet. It's super loud out at the moment. Let's go binary. I don't remember what I said last time about this token. But this is nice. Getting back above that level is nice. Had a red year, and then you had immediate buyout, the early open. Do you go back down to test the early open? It's possible. Huh? It's possible to go back down to test. Right now, this is showing a really nice. Look at that 3-month candle. It's a really nice high volume green doji. Huh? So that candle is beautiful. That last candle doesn't mean we don't go back down to test the open. Huh? So we've had the first buy up. As soon as people take profit, that could be the opportunity to buy. Last month, the monthly candle closed really nicely above those candle closes. So now we're getting a buy up. So doesn't look good, though. It doesn't look too bad. Decreasing prices, decreasing volume on this weekly time frame. Looks okay, yeah, looks okay right now. We're coming into a little bit of a trend line there. Just be aware of that. That will probably reject, probably. Yeah, you got like a value area. I think you still want to pick this up at this kind of point of control. Like if the price can kind of, that's kind of where you want to get it. Still, isn't it? It's kind of where you want to try and pick this up for a test, for a nice test at the point of control to go up. The swing failure of that pivot would be, this is the entry. You swing failure of that pivot and you get a reaction off the point of control. That's the entry. If possible, I don't know if it's going to happen or not. But the entry is here. I'm looking for a swing failure here. It'd be hard to buy now, huh? It'd be very difficult to buy now. Be looking to sell or scale out for another one more push down. That's kind of what I think here. Don't know, just making this up really. And then obviously a sign of strength. I mean, this is already looking quite strong. I think the first sign of weakness here would be to initially to lose that level there. So if you lose that level, then you're going to go down quite fast. If you kind of can't get up and then you just lose that level, you'll go down quite fast and you'll be looking for lower. Yeah, just that neckline there. So that would be a little bit of a failed auction. It's just corrective, isn't it? I mean, who knows? Like, we could go much higher. No one really knows. I don't know. I don't really know. I think Bitcoin is going to shit people's pants. So that's what Bitcoin always likes to do, that. If Bitcoin can kind of show strength and just find support, then the altcoins can run. Yeah. We're coming to the point of control now on Bitcoin. That's good, isn't it? The ETH is already showing a little bit of strength there. A little dump, but it's coming back into the value area. So I'm not sure. I'm not 100%. I'm still kind of thinking to myself that the higher we go on Bitcoin, the weaker the altcoins are going to get, because I still think Bitcoin is correcting. It's not impulsing. Let me have a look at FLT and ZLK. Yeah, it just looks like a flag, doesn't it? It looks like a flag. So it hasn't V-shaped to go up, which is kind of what you want to see for nice higher low here. But now it's starting to flag, isn't it? This is all a flag. What's that image that out? Could still be in play, that accumulation pattern. I don't know. I think maybe I don't mind it actually. I don't mind this price action, but it's like it can be quite bullish if you break up. But then also these patterns can fail and you could actually go down like that, and that's your entry. Of a swing failure of that pivot would be better than trying to buy this hoping for it to go up. It's better to see it to go up and then buy the pullback. But then you could go up. What can always happen, you go up and you just kind of fall right back down, like that's, and then there's no support there. That's the problem. So you have to wait for the reaction. If you do go up, you'd have to wait for it to find support. But at the moment it's it looks like it's trying to go up. Is there divergence here? There's bullish divergences here, but not here. This is bearish. This is on the lower time frame. We've got some bearish divergences here. For me, this is bearish. A little bit bearish divergences here. Higher highs on the MACD. And the 12-hour, it's looking quite bearish. On the daily, it looks bullish, but maybe we have one more dip, which is kind of what I'm seeing with a few other coins. Yeah, this is looking bearish to me. Yeah. But this is bullish. This is hidden bullish. No, it was invalidated. It was a lower low. So actually, we see the CCI is going up. The price is kind of struggling. Well, all of this is corrective. So the thing about these correctiveness patterns is the impulse can't begin from here. It has to kind of begin from a dip, doesn't it? So that's what you're looking for, isn't it? Something like that. You're not looking for this to suddenly impulse up. You're looking for it to dip to impulse up. So I think maybe I'll be looking for that on this one, maybe to take the lows. ZKL, isn't it ZKL? Oh, yeah. Tell me what I was thinking. Lost that lower line and then just back tested it. It's come back up. I like that it's come above this this pivot. I like this. So as long as you don't lose that pivot, that would be quite a good place. Could you? There was a higher low here. That was quite nice too. Little front run of the point control. The daily candle from yesterday is a really nice bullish engulfing candle. So obviously you've got a bit of a follow through today. This whole kind of MACD is on the whole, this whole higher time frame is bullish, and like hidden bullish divergence. But we're getting a little bearishness now locally. A little kind of, all of this again, it's corrective. It's not, it looks like corrective. It doesn't look impulsive. So I'm seeing that across a lot of tokens where it's not really impulsing, it's kind of correcting. This looks similar. I do wonder if people waiting for big Bitcoin to dump before they buy. Coming into the value, I'd like that to flip that into support here as well. It's trying to, but it's not really succeeding, not yet. Let's have a look at the anchored VWAP. It's higher up. It's a good token, huh? ZKL. ZKL. I do like that. These two on my radar, ZKL, and what was the other one? FLT. Kind of bring them up to my list. I'm looking to rebalance my tokens, so those two are right at the top. Get rid of some shit stuff and move on to some better stuff. Gonna have to have a look through all my tokens tomorrow, maybe later. So all right guys, thanks for joining me. I am back in London, so I'll be streaming every day again, and maybe twice. Maybe I'll come back tonight, do a late night session, who knows. I'll start posting some charts. I'll start looking through my coins. Yeah, we just have to see what happens, you know, like it's hard to know. It's hard to predict the future. Got an idea of what could happen. I think a lot of people are really bullish, mega bullish, which makes me bearish. And I'm not seeing the kind of, like, I don't mind this price action because you can get kind of, it can go up, so it can still go up, even though it's going down, it can still go up. You can still make money off this, you can still trade this kind of price action, but it's not the kind of impulsive to the moon parabolic. This isn't parabolic, is it? Now, if it starts to do what you don't expect and starts to rapidly go up, then yeah, you could, you know, but I'm not seeing that just yet. And the volume doesn't support that theory either. So I do think we have to take out the liquidity. I really still believe that. I think it makes no sense for the liquidity to be left there and for us to suddenly go to higher prices, 150, 160, whatever. Yeah. And the liquidity to be untapped. Market makers don't do that. They clear the liquidity and then they pump the price to higher prices. That's how they make their money. So I find it very unusual that we would kind of not take the liquidity before we go up. So that's kind of what I'd be looking for to happen. That's how you kind of fuel the fire to go up. You get people short at the lows of this range because they think that we're having a breakdown, and then the market makers take the price to higher heights. That's what they do. It's kind of what I'm looking for right now. I'm not really looking for the price to now explode up because I don't really see explosive price action. I see quite slow corrective price action, and therefore I'll be looking for the price to really destroy, wreck people before we can impulse. Looking for the next big impulse, next big wave to higher prices. It's kind of what I'm looking for. And so we just have to wait for that to happen. And that's probably when we're going to get the alts start pumping. When Bitcoin starts pumping, then it will pump up to like 120, 130, 140, who knows how high. Then we're going to start seeing all the altcoins just pump up, pump. And again, the altcoins needs to make significant lows as well. They're not going to just suddenly pump from where they are. I mean, some might, like SUI is an exceptional token. Solana's been showing a little bit of strength as well recently, so it was really cheap for a while. Solana, I bought some on. I sold one of my other tokens to buy Solana. Look at it, it's at 214. Look at where it was. It's at 180. Crazy prices. And we kind of looked at it together, didn't we? When I was in El Salvador, I said this is a really good place. Look, value area high. Remember, I said this is a good place to pick up some Solana. And it's already up 19%. I kind of said the same thing about SLERF. I said SLERF. Remember, I said SLERF. This is actually a really good place to pick up some SLERF. When was it? It's around here somewhere. It's kind of following SLERF and Solana, kind of following each other. So now Solana's kind of hit this high volume node. It's coming into resistance. Again, I think possibly one more dip, but let's see what happens. You never know with altcoins. They can do crazy things. I should really clean this chart up as well now. What's that trend line? Get rid of that. What's that show? Get rid of all of this. Those fixed ranges. So look at the yearly. Really nice yearly candle, to be honest with you. It's a really nice yearly candle. really bullish, closed higher. Amazing candles. The highest close on Solana ever on the yearly time frame. That's really bullish. Really bullish. The 6 monthly low, I'm not crazy about that. So yeah, we have seen a little bit of weakness on Solana over the last few weeks. Market structure is still bearish. It's still bearish. Lower highs. Could this be a lower high? Lower lows. We'd have to take out this high. That would be nice, actually. I wouldn't mind if we did take out that high and then come down for a higher low to go up. That would be really nice if that happened. So I'd like to see that, if that happened. We took out that high and then we went for a higher low to change. I think Solana's market structure needs to change. That would be a real key indicator of the market. And see, ever since we changed, see, remember when I first called Solana's market structure and I said this is bearish? Higher low, higher high, lower low, lower high. That was confirmation. Ever since that happened, then we put in a higher high and then we took out the low and then it dumped. Ever since we put in confirmed bearish market structure, we were basically at the end of November, beginning of December, Solana became bearish, and basically it went down 21%, but the rest of the market followed. So I do feel Solana likes to lead a little bit sometimes, and so it'd be interesting to see if and when this becomes bullish. And so right now we have to take out this high. Which is this high here. Lower low, lower high, lower low. Yeah, that's the high. So Solana needs to take out $234. That will be a higher high. If we see that, then the next dip across the board is a mega buy the dip opportunity. Otherwise, we're just going to see another lower high, and then we have to see what happens next. Does it take out the low for a lower low? Who knows? No one really knows. Does it hold up? Is this just equilibrium to do that? Who knows? No one really knows how this is going to play out, but that'll be a key indicator whether we can take out $2, $3, $4 or not. At the moment we're finding resistance on the point of control, so we're quite far away from that idea. We haven't tested the value area low yet. Quite far away from getting to where the price needs to get to for a higher high. Right, I'm gonna go, guys. Well, we'll probably come back tomorrow. Actually, I'll come back tomorrow. I'll post the time on Discord when I'm 100%. All right. Have a good evening. Have a good weekend, and obviously Happy New Year. We'll see you tomorrow. Take care. See you.